Hello everybody, how you all doing? Hope you're having a wonderful day. I am trying without my red light on tonight in an attempt to hopefully make it a little cooler in here. I have my blue light and my main light on, but yeah, it's still pretty loud. Now that I think about it, my main light, yeah, good. I wanted to make sure that we are actually, my audio is still going. It's just, ever since that first stream where I'm like, we're not getting audio? What do you mean? Yeah, I've always tried to check the audio when it came through. It's just usually I do that in the intro. I completely forgot because I was busy getting other stuff done. All right, so what we are going to do today is we are going to work on M2 files. The reason for that is fairly simple. I've kind of gone off the deep end on another aspect of ADTs, and I kind of want to work on that before I bring it onto the stream. So I want to also kind of get this going. So let's take a quick look at what our goal is. The goal is to uncomment this line, which basically makes animated true. So if that is active, somewhere down in here, there is a whole, basically we're generating the skeletal mesh data. And I don't think we actually do that right now. Yeah, right here, building a mesh is skeletal mesh. So, I need to come up here. Skeletal mesh description, procedural mesh, static mesh. So I'm not entirely certain how we're doing this. So that's kind of what we're going to do today. Is we're going to try and see if we can import a mesh as a skeletal mesh. So here's our world. It's been wiped out because I made enough changes that I needed to wipe things out. Let's just... Hopefully this doesn't crash on me. I just finished doing some compiling. Yeah, it should just work. I'm trying to think if we have any animated meshes in this ADT, this single ADT file. I want to say no. The other thing we could do is we could work on the getting the textures to load a little bit easier, less memory, all that good jazz. Let's turn on the lighting. Yeah, I don't think that there's any animated meshes in here. I mean, there might be some birds somewhere, but oh, you know what? Yes, there is an animated mesh. Two of them right here. So we will generate that. So let's just place the doodads. And this is going to be a little nuts. So we're just going to let this go. Now the whole concept behind today is actually working on these. Right now there's a problem. And the problem is when it imports an animated M2 file, the vertexes seem to go off, and so it doesn't import and build the mesh correctly. So we need to figure out what's going on there and then actually have it build correctly. Now, maybe it's a data issue, maybe it's, I don't know, it could be 100 different things. But, the goal is to, get this all figured out. If I can get it to import correctly, even import as a skeletal mesh, if need be, that would be fantastic. All right. Yeah, it's these guys. You can see, if I can bring that back up, that these guys have some polygon issues with them. That's because these two are animated. Yeah, if you look at these guys are perfectly fine because they're not. That's not. These trees are not. But these guys, yeah, these are what we're going to focus on, is literally just this one actor. So let's come over here. Yep, we got M2 actor. Why do we have two of these? Huh, that's weird. If I remove this, it's currently being used by the bellows? What? What's going on here? Why does it look like it's importing the data twice? That is actually something we should figure out. Let's get some music going. There we go. Now you notice that it actually imported as a static mesh rather than a skeletal mesh. At least you would if we can get back into here and let us see that. Today, I want to get this to actually build as a skeletal mesh. I need to take a quick look at how we're doing this. All right, so just. Okay, so it looks like we just import the mesh, and then we assign it later. Gotcha! So, what do I need for this? Use skeletal mesh. I'm looking up stuff while we try to get everything going. There we are. Make sure we're on the right. Yep, good. Okay, so engine skeletal mesh, huh? That would put it right there. Okay. Okay. We have existing mesh. Okay. So I guess that's just how it's done. Alright. I'm just going to copy this right now, and we'll just swap it out. To U skeletal mesh. Alright, so we got all this going. So now we just come up and, if not, or re-import is true. Okay, so all the rest of our code will happen in here. So now comes the case where we actually, look at a lot of this code, but then we have to translate it over for skeletal meshes. I don't know if we can do the whole procedural mesh conversion issue. We might have to do something a little more direct. I mean, it'd be nice. It would be easy. What are we doing here? We'll just create mesh section. All right. Well, let's take a quick look at use skeletal mesh. Add bone to reduction setting. Add clothing assist. Add LOD info. Add skin weight profile. Ooh. Copy imported data. Static function to copy the LOD import data from a source's skeletal mesh to a destination skeletal mesh. Okay, so that's from copying one mesh to another. That might not be bad. Something I've actually been thinking, when we actually get to character creation, we might want to put in a little bit of code that makes it so that it regenerates the whole model as a single mesh from a character selection screen or character building setup. The reason for that, and this is, it's not necessarily needed for our purposes, but if we wanted to, yeah, a whole bunch of water on my desk now. If we wanted to, optimize this so that it works better, we'd want it to do that because it'd be less draw calls. I mean, think about it. Most of these skeletal meshes have like 7 or 8 model parts. Now multiply that out by 100 people. That's 800 draw calls just for the models, not counting the materials, which there has to be a minimum of 1. So that's easily 16,000 draw calls just for 100 people. It gets exponentially worse from there. Especially if you have meshes with multiple materials on there. Even if they share the same material, because it's on a separate model, it has another draw call. So, whenever you wonder why WoW is lagging or performing badly, that's probably one of the reasons. Is I don't think they're doing a call to unify the models afterwards. They're just toggling on and off parts and just letting it be. We can unify it, however. Okay, so I don't really know if we can do the whole procedural mesh part. Let's see, morph targets, find sockets. So be animated is looking at number of animations. We should probably also double check that there are a number of bones. So if animations is equals false, or where's my source material? I guess mesh data. Mesh data. Group data. Yeah, okay. Materials, structures. Okay, so we might have to go back to group data and do a little bit of tweaking there. How's this doing? It finally loaded. Okay, yeah, that's pulling from the wrong thing, so might have to make some tweaks to that. Alright. Yeah, that or we're somehow importing just... Yeah, it looks like we're importing 2 of these. These are both M2 source datas. Can I even open this? Yeah. What about this? They both open. What the hell? Alright, number of bones. Alright, so there is actually, bones in this one. 10? Why are there 10? Alright, so... Okay, so we're actually in the asset, so we can probably just look up number of bones. Yeah, here we are. Num bones. There we are. Or, so, if animated equals false or num bones, pardon me, is less than or equal to 0, then we build a static mesh. Oof. Whew. So basically, if it's animated but there are no bones, we're still going to make it a static mesh. Otherwise, it's going to be an animated mesh. Alright, so I know how to make things from a procedural mesh. I don't know if I can make pardon me. I don't know if I can make a skeletal mesh from a procedural. Slice, update, get num, box, create mesh section. Is it U or is it F? I think it's might. Yeah. It's a component. That's interesting. Alright. Alright, here we are. Procedural mesh component. So... It does not look that way. Alright, so... Add new LOD. Get LODs, get min, get. A lot of stuff here. You know what? Well, one second. Load LOD imported data. Skeletal Mesh import data. Use Skeletal Mesh import data. Public Skeletal Mesh API. We do not want Skeletal Mesh client to use directly the asset. Use get meshing. We have to maintain some sync between LOD model. Then what the hell is this for? Alright, set asset import data. I have actually been, playing with that, so knowing a little bit more of that might make that a little bit easier, but it's still going to be, I don't think I've actually set that up for this. Ooh. Alright, set materials. We're going to need that. I gotta look up a tutorial, I think. Let's see. We need... copy imported data. I don't know. Maybe that will work. No. That's copying from one to another. I think leaving my window open was a bad idea. What's this? Okay. Alright, how to import a skeletal mesh with C++.
How to import a skeletal mesh with C++ in Unreal. Because, well, like the static mesh, the skeletal mesh are pretty important.
Alright.
I was going to reuse some code we wrote in the video 3 of the series, so I recommend to go see that one, but if you don't want to, here is the code. So here is our other file, it's relatively empty as usual, and we're going to add
Blueprint functional library. You know what? No. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. We're gonna load up the source code and see what we can find from there. Alright. Probably editor. Unreal Ed. Classes. Actor factories, maybe? No, although we are do want to yeah, but what? Alright, there we go. Scene import data, skeletal mesh import data. Yeah, this is just import data. I need to know the actual how to import mesh import data. No. FBX factory maybe? Create factory. Import nodes. Scene import options, skeletal mesh. Okay, we're in classes. Let's go to private. FBX, anim, mesh, utilities. I don't know, mesh utilities? Be something in here. Set up FBX import, static mesh LOD list, import static mesh LODs, high res, skeletal mesh LOD. Okay. Using new interchange, huh? Don't know why people are proving they have small penises here. Clean up. Release scene. So there's some notifications. Got some scopes here. F skeletal mesh model. Imported. Get imported models. I think this is their local version. Or maybe not. I don't know. F skeletal mesh model. Is that actually in the... It is. No idea what it does, though. So we're going to keep an eye on this. I'm seeing a lot of import options. Oh, here we are. Skeletal mesh LOD. Selected mesh get LOD. Alright, LOD build settings. Alright. Fill FPS. Okay. I'm still not really seeing anything. This is what we want. Import the frickin' mesh. And how do they do that? by calling import skeletal mesh. Okay. Really does not help. Alright, FBX skeletal mesh import.cpp. This is probably going to be closer to what we want. Looks like they've got some conversions happening. Remaps. Now let's just hide these, so I don't have to go through big things until we figure out what we want. Unsmooth verts is Unreal Engine Bone. Recursive build skeleton. We're going to need that probably. Build skeletal system, retrieve, import bones that are likely to be useful. Fill skeletal mesh import data. That could be useful. Fill skeletal mesh import points. Interesting that they have that kind of broken apart like that. Import skeletal mesh. Here we are. So this is basically what we're going to essentially duplicate. Honestly, I can't remember how I set things up. Alright, so that's what we want. The use skeletal mesh. Auto failure. If yeah, clear rename. No, yeah. Early turn. Okay, that's a weird little setup. All right. If not, so this is where we're at. New objects. Okay, so in parent, name, and then some flags, and then create objects. Add skeletal mesh. Okay, but you've created the skeletal mesh. Now what are you doing with it? I mean, yeah, that's kind of where we're at. We do something like that. Except here, they're doing the use skeletal mesh. Now we've already basically created ours, so you skeletal mesh. There we are. That's a new object. Alright, now import data, temp data. I want to know what they're doing with the skeletal mesh. When re-importing, we must... Okay. So that's a re-import, stack, adjust, create initial bounding box based on expanded version. Okay. So it's creating another one. Pre-edit change null. Dirty DIC key. For any imported skeletal. So we might have to end up doing a lot of this other stuff. But for right now, let's just, we're going new. So let's, I actually am okay calling it skeletal mesh. We're just going to copy some of their code. Alright. F skeletal mesh resource. Get imported model. Looks like it's emptying out all that information. Skeletal mesh import utilities, import process materials. Well, we're going to have to work on that. But I want to actually get to how to import the data. How do I import a mesh? Save LOD import data. Skeletal mesh import. Yeah, pointer data. Where did this come from? Way up here. That's the boundy. Well, no, that's still... Skeletal mesh equals temp data. Temp data is just empty. Reset LOD info. Set imported bounds. You know, part of our problems may be this. I don't think we've done that. I definitely see errors that, you know, replicate, you know, oh, the imported bounds are incorrect. So yeah, we could definitely be doing that. We should be doing that on the skeletal mesh, not the skeletal mesh, with the static mesh. Okay. OD model, text number coordinates, imported mesh infos. What is this LOD model? Where did this come from? F skeletal mesh LOD model. Imported resource. Okay. Start imported vertex. Oh shit. Oh shit. Here we go again. Okay. Does not equal null pointer. Oh god. Okay, can I survive without this light on? Kinda. I will say it feels like the temperature has dropped like 20 degrees with me turning it off. Let me turn it. Yeah, that might be okay. It's a little dark, but it's not bad. Yeah. Okay, that's a little better. Not great, but better. Alright, I am actually going to look at this 9-minute video. This will probably be faster.
How to import a skeletal mesh with C++ because, well, like the static mesh...
Alright, you know what? Let's bring this over here so you guys can all see it too.
The skeletal mesh are pretty important in a project, so let's get to it. But before we start, this video is going to reuse some code we wrote in the video 3 of the series, so I recommend to go see that one, but if you don't want to, here is the code. So here is our header file, it's relatively empty as usual, and we're going to add our new function in it. So here it is. We have a new function to import a skeletal mesh. So here it is. As input, I'm taking the source path of the FBX file we want to import on the computer, and the destination path of where we want to save the new skeletal mesh in the project. And as
okay, this is probably not going to be what I want. Includes... Yeah, he is looking to already import just an FBX file, so that is not what we want. So I want to know how to work with a how to add a model. I want to know how to add vertices to a skeletal mesh. All right. All right. Use skeletal mesh. Add polygon. Framework tools. No. FBX begin polygon examples. Create new mesh. Control points. FBX mesh. So, yeah, this is basically not going to do what I want. Alright, what's new mesh, though? That's just an FBX mesh. I'd rather not use FBX as a go-between. Okay, I look really dark there. Alright, I need to bring my light up. There, 15%. In case you were wondering, 100%. So, yeah, 15 looks like it might be good for a little bit. I might have to pump this up to like 20 or 30. That's 30, which I think is what I usually put it at. Or maybe it's 20. That looks about right. It's just going to be a little warmer. Get imported model. Add weighted skin profile. Add socket. And that's actually something we're going to want. We're definitely going to want to add sockets. Because I think they actually have sockets. But I think they're at the end of bones. But, you know, we should be able to make that work. Add to cluster. Add to root. Add an object to the root set. This prevents the object and all its descendants from being deleted during garbage collected. Yeah, well, eventually we're going to need that. A pen name. Asset import data. We're definitely going to have to implement that at some point. Enable per poly collision. Nope. Support ray tracing. Right now I'm just looking to see if there's like an add function, and I'm not seeing one. At least not that would, you know, add, you know, mesh data. Let's see. Create body setup. Find function, fill function, floor offset, get all marks, get art type, get a lot of information. Alright, import custom properties. Import mirror table and bone mirrors. Is asset is load config loaded from another class. Huh. Mark materials. Min LOD. Modify. Morph targets. Index map. Never stream. Num sockets. A lot of post functions. Save LOD imported data. F skeletal mesh import data. That might be what we need to do. We did see that in the other one. So, F skeletal mesh. What was it? Skeletal mesh import data. Import data. Import data. Now, I'm pretty certain we saw this in here. That's the out data. Where's that import skeletal mesh? Right here. So, temp data, and then we're going to do a pointer. Fill the data from buffer. Not that there's anything in the buffer. That's an interesting concept. I don't know why they do this. Alright, import skeletal equals import skeletal mesh, which is actually what they're importing with this. So, what are these? Probably have to head back to classes. Skeletal mesh import data. Mesh import data. This is all the import data, but you know, I'm in the... Maybe I need to go to public for this. Yeah, mesh utilities, FBX mesh importer. Is there an FBX folder? No. Alright, let's just try the importer. And we were looking for f-import mesh. Yeah, FF. Okay, so it might be in here. Yeah, there we are. Alright. Class. It's interesting that they're doing that. Alright, so got your node array, your name, your flags, your skeletal mesh import data, shape, your actual we don't need that. I don't think we need that. So Okay, that's re-import. We might need that at some point, but for right now, we just need import, and that's what we're working on. Okay, so out data, which is skeletal mesh import data. And it looks like they're just faking that. So that actually is back in the factories. We were looking at it. F skeletal mesh import data. Which is an extension of mesh import data. But, let's see, import content types. This is just a fancy way of saying, hey, look at all our values. Near as I can tell. Alright, let's see what the import mesh data is. FBX acid import. LODs. Yep. Got some floats here. This is not quite what I anticipated. So this is still just the import data. Ref bones binary. Oh. I don't know how those, match up, but, okay. Alright, what if there's not output data? So we're just looking at temp data, basically. So do we need to fill this out? I mean, that seems somewhat obvious, pardon me. Yeah, they're looking at the out data, skeletal mesh import data. So skeletal mesh import data. Wait, is that the... No, that's not. That's the U. We need the F. Yeah, they're still doing class... Where are you hiding? Okay, that's the only occurrence there. Not there. You know what? Let's find all in current document. No, they declare it twice for some reason. They mention it as output data. Which means, more than likely, we have to come back to private. Hit up FBX. Skeletal mesh import. Let's have to go backwards. it's looking at FBX importer, which is still defining it, but not pushing it. Which means what we want is somewhere after here. FBX errors. Find all in current document. Seeing a lot of uses, but no declarations. Okay, nothing there. Where is this being declared? Well, you know what? Let's come in here and do a search. The entire solution. You know, I just realized I'm being stupid. I was like, it's got to be with the FBX stuff, and no. No, it doesn't. Alright, there's nothing there. Nothing there. But... Alright, so... Where is FBX import? So it's somewhere after this line. Skeletal mesh socket? Probably not. You know what? Let's look this up. F skeletal mesh model. Is that what we're looking for? No, it's skeletal mesh import data. Skeletal mesh LOD importer. Right there. That's, well, no. That's LOD settings. We won't need importer data. FBX skeletal mesh import data. We need rendering skeletal mesh LOD import render data. No, that's import data. We want render data. Or we want importer data. Or something that's including that. Although I have a feeling that probably having this will do that same thing. So if I include this, one. Misc and render. Okay, why is this all disabled? Yeah, we are with editor. We are with editor. Okay, so the good news is I am actually finally seeing some of this information we want. Incomplete type not allowed. Alright, so let's just include the import data, since that's going to be exactly what we need to use. We're going to skip what they're doing. So we can actually create our own import data. You know what? Let's just do that. Since I think we're going to be using that anyways. I don't know why we're using a pointer there. Let's just use that. Alright, so skeletal mesh import data. Oh, what? Okay, yeah, that's what the issue is. Alright. Faces, influences, materials, points. Wedges? Alright, F skeletal. Let's see if I can find this out here. F skeletal mesh import data examples. Container and import for FPX data. Fuck. You know, it's basically built in. Why not? Let's just use this data. Apply rig to geo. Copy LOD import data. No, we're already doing that. Wait, what? Copy mesh data for importing a single LOD. Let's take a closer look at this. Alright, T-array of points, wedges, faces, influences, and LOD point to raw map. So, what is wedge information? I have no idea. Face, yes, I get that, but what's wedge? And then the weights. Okay, so... Well, the good news is, you know, this shouldn't be too hard. Copy LOD. Copy... No, okay. Yeah. Copy LOD import data. Alright, T array F vector points. T array skeletal mesh F skeletal mesh import data F mesh wedge. Yeah, I'm still not entirely certain what a wedge is. Alright, you know what? I'm just... Screw this. We'll just copy all this. No. Stop. I'm still in the middle of typing. You keep getting ahead of yourself. Alright, so LOD points, LOD wedges, LOD faces, LOD influences, and point to raw map. I've no idea what any of that meant, but okay. Reference type cannot be instantiated. Seriously? You gotta be frickin' pointers? Is that what I'm hearing? Huh? You gotta be a little pointy bitch? No, alright. Alright, what is a wedge? Let's take a look. It's a vertex, a UV, a color for vertex colors. Okay, so still makes no freaking sense. All right, what about mesh face? Okay, so the points. Ah. Okay. 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 So the points are locations in 3D space. All right, this is. I gotta stand up for a moment. Okay, so points are the locations in 3D space where everything happens. Wedges is information about those points, including UV locations. Faces seems to be indices. It takes indices from the wedges, assigns the material index, and has the normal information, the tangent, followed by smoothing group. And then vert influence, obviously this is going to be, the weight value, the vertex index, the bone index. How do I assign bone data? Because that's actually something I would like to do. Apply rig to geo. I don't even have a rig. Create mesh from description. Now that is something I might be able to do. I think I actually have a whole mesh description. Yeah, here we are, mesh description. So we could actually copy most of the data from here, dump it into a mesh description, copy the geo into that, and then work on it? Yeah, I guess. That might be the best option. So, for the moment, we're actually going to do this effectively the same thing. Just copy, come down here, we're going to kill that for the moment. Okay, so we have our skeletal mesh, we have our procedural mesh, but we're going to do this just a little differently. Where last time we went through, the pair values, what was pair? Ah, the group name index keys. Okay. Okay, so yeah, basically they're doing it as groups. I'm okay with that. We'll keep that. But we're actually going to do it where... no. No. What we're going to do is copy that, paste that into here, and every pair... Oh, I don't know, actually, now that I think about it. Group name index map. Okay. I don't think we can do the group name index map the way we used to. Oh wait, no. No, no, that's perfectly fine. Now that I'm looking at it. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, so for that, all right. Create from mesh description. Let's grab the mesh description, paste that in there. And we'll just try importing that. Let's see if this works. Probably not. It's all gonna burn. But hey, it's gonna be pretty on the way down. Now that we actually have the bellows, I'm gonna basically kill everything else. Fortunately, we're only doing a single ADT, so it shouldn't be that bad. But we want to minimize how much data we're saving and having to deal with. Right now, we're working on just these guys. So, that's all we're going to work with. I do want to be able to change this. I don't know why it's come in with that, but can I re-import this at least? Nope. Can I re-import this one? Nope. Alright, we probably don't have the re-import functionality working yet, so we're gonna have to do it the old-fashioned way. Yay! Oh, can I... Yeah, I want to replace this with bellow. M2, replace reference. Yes. Yes. Yes! Okay, so we can actually do that. Good. It was a bit of a workaround, but we got it to work. Now, let's make sure I save this so it's everything's correctly saved, because for some reason it doesn't do that. Ain't that weird? Alright, close this down. Do a build. And we'll just see. Oh, you know what? No. This is gonna create it, but that's all it's gonna do. We need to be able to save this. So yeah, here we are. Gotta do the package, init. Alright. Let's bring this down here. Alright, so skeletal mesh. Alright. Base mesh package. Is there anything else? Yeah. Let's just copy all of that. And we'll do some of that later. Oh, wait. Nope. I want to make init resources, do a whole bunch of stuff. And after the dirty flag. No, wait, what? Ah, yeah, we have description set mesh. All right. So, description, yeah, this whole section gets replaced with that. Get materials. Or do I just go straight materials? Skeletal materials. So static mesh list would actually be skeletal mesh list. F skeletal material. Let's just switch that up to material list. Gonna have a few problems here, but it shouldn't be that bad. Oh, seriously? What? Oh. Skeletal mesh. There we are. Material list. Asset created. Package, fully load, dirty. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Da-da-dun, dun, dun, da-da-dun. Dun, 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 dun. Do, 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 do. Whew. All right. Hopefully this works. Probably not. And we're still going to have to add the weight information and the bones. That's going to be a fun little bit. And actually, I'm kind of looking forward to that part. Because actually adding the bones, we'll actually be able to get a sense of what's going on. But first things first, let's make sure we can actually re-import the mesh itself. I need more liquid. Gonna go with the orange. I'll probably have to pee here at some point. I don't usually use my sit-stand desk, but I've actually been starting to use it quite a bit lately. Okay, what failed? Declaration of Materialist hides class members. Oh, okay. So we actually do need to have skeletal materialist. I was wondering why I did something so silly. As why did I label it static? I mean, it makes sense when I think about it, but is cold and delicious. Whew, hopefully that lowers my temperatures. I just noticed that I haven't been able to see my chat. Not that anybody's been chatting. For some reason, these streams don't get a whole lot of active viewers, but these streams are freaking gold on YouTube. People love seeing this shit. I don't know why. It's just me frustrated, banging my head, but eventually coming out with something good. I think it's going to be one of those things where we're going to have like 157, episodes, and then maybe we get to a point where I can actually output some actual good material. I mean, we're only at episode 31, I think, maybe 32. We're in the 30s. I know that for certain. Warning: Skeletal Mesh, please do not. You get materials. Alright. Yeah, I had a feeling that was going to be a, hey! Ah, there we are. So that'll just make it happier, but it will actually still work. Now, I suppose what I could do is just do a poll of those, add that, and then push it back. Might have to. We'll just see how that works. But for right now, we're just trying to get this model to work. Now, fortunately, I think this only affects the functionality, so I don't think it's going to have to be re-imported. I don't think that information gets saved. Might have to add some functionality to actually generate the materials and everything. Ooh, yeah, a little bit of fan in my back. Ooh, that feels nice. Alright. I need to put a fan like right above me shooting down. That would be very nice, but it would probably get picked up on the mic. Also, I get whatever spiders go up, just go. Yeah. Oh. Oh, come on, I deleted a lot of data just so it would load faster. Ah, sacred. Intro cue. I am going to be so happy when I can actually start putting this out there. By the way, I've been giving it some consideration, and this is going to be kind of a secret for anybody who's watching right now. I'm going to start doing builds of my two importers, the WoW importer and the Star Citizen importer, and I'm going to post them onto my Patreon for Patreon members who do $5 or more. I need to update my Patreon to list some of this, but yeah, if you want to get early access to these, then keep in mind when I say early access, you're getting what I'm showing you. I can't guarantee it will work at all, but you will be able to try it out. So I'm going to look at getting these starting to build, and you can access them on Patreon. So be sure to check out my Patreon. There should be a link down below if you're interested in trying either of these plugins out. And now that that's out of the way, I can also say, while you're down there, check out my merch store. I've got a new Star Citizen t-shirt, which is almost identical to my old one, but it's actually got the accurate date for the end of Port Olisar. That is a limited run T-shirt. It's going to go till the end of this year, and then you will no longer be able to get it ever. So be sure to check it out. And that thus concludes the ad portion of our stream. Because your guys' support is one of the things that's keeping me from being able to... your guys' support is one of the things that keeps me being able to do the stream without having to pause and go do my job. Which right now is... I'm not getting any support. Not that I'm upset about it. It's just, you know, it's something I'm putting out there. Is with your guys' support, I don't have to worry so much about my day job, and I can try to do more streams and probably more YouTube videos. It's just right now, I'm actually at a point where I might have to stop streaming any day except maybe Saturday and Sunday because I have to focus on my job. It's kind of a critical mass moment. So... yeah, if I can get some of your guys' support, that will be lessened, and I can actually, you know, keep to my usual schedule. If I get enough support, maybe I can fix my AC. Jesus, what's keeping this so long? This is just taking forever. Alright, you know what? That's it. I'm tired. I'm upgrading to 5.2. Yeah, that's it. That's going to solve the problem. Nah, more than likely it's just, you know, all the assets we have imported so far. And we don't even have a tenth of it done. Let's close that. I don't even know if this is going to work. I'm hoping it does. I'll tell you one thing, though. I would absolutely love it if we could just hot reload plugins. Because right now, it doesn't seem like we can. I know that, you know, theoretically we're supposed to be able to, but come on. I haven't been able to get it to work. I can load a plugin, but I can't hot reload a plugin. Finally. Start loading assets. Maybe I need to... I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'm not liking the lack of red, but I don't want to turn on the heat from that. Come on, wake up. Seriously? Alright, unload that. Unload that. Did it not save the... So is this actually here? It's just not saving the terrain I created? Is that what the issue was? Oh god, I don't think it did. No. Okay, well... Alright. Delete the bellows. Yes, force delete. Delete the blueprint. And generate blueprint. Okay. It's still a static mesh. Okay. Well then, let's try this. We'll delete both of these. Plus that. Plus you. And you. You. This? Where are my M2 files? I'm not seeing the icons for them. Okay. Alright. Alright. Let's import the bellows. Import the bellows! Failed to import. What? What? Failed to load. Can't find file. I'm importing the file. No, wait. That's something else. Come on. I'm dragging. Unable to get WoW import data. Fuck. So our whole re-import system that doesn't support N2 files right now doesn't seem to work. Great. Okay. Let's work on this. Factories. Here we are. WoW actor factory. WoW import factory. All right. Wyatt 2 and yep, import settings. So we got this working with ADT files and WMOs, I think. So what didn't we do here? Looks like it's fine. Can re-import. So can re-import is false. Which means error unable to get WoW information. We're not trying to re-import, we're trying to import. Get that through your thick skull. So can re-import is false. Yes. That's fine. I'm trying to import. Bellows object redirector. Recreate terrain. Place doodads. I don't know what this is going to do, if this is going to create new, meshes of various kinds. Obviously, this is doing something that the other one's okay with. I don't know why it's having issues here, though. This is just weird. Alright. Come on. Snap to it. Literally. There we go. Warning. Couldn't find native comparant. What? Westfall cabbage? Elwyn pine. All right, well, it imported that. That's the good news. Hasn't done anything. All right. Yeah, I probably have to do that. I made a change, and it's causing a lot of issues. All right. Yeah, I think it's because yeah, I did a relabel for the blueprint static mesh parent, and because I haven't deleted all the blueprints, it's having issues finding that part. Anyway, let's just save all this because that'll be easier in some ways. So I'm gonna have to go digging and see why it's not letting me import the mesh directly, but it'll let me import with. I think I know what it is. It's actually using the WoW import data from the ADT file. Now, why does the ADT file seem to work, but this one does not? So I can drag and drop an ADT, but not a M2 file. There's got to be something. Re-import WDT, ADT, WMO, M2. Show import options, populate settings, get priority, re-import. Yeah. This is actually where we're getting the issue, as far as I can tell. It's checking can re-import before it does anything else. View WoW asset import data. Get WoW asset import data. Let's go to this. If asset and asset in. Oh, you know what? I don't think we ever did the asset import data for the M2. Oh. Let's actually check that real quick while we wait. M2 actor. No, I need the asset. M2 assets. Here we are. And let's compare that to ADT asset. So there should be no. WoW asset should have it. Yeah, here we are. The WoW asset has the import mesh data. So do I set the mesh import data when I generate this? No? What about the WoW asset? Do I set it then? I do not. Okay, so at what point do I set WoW mesh data? Wondering if I should try just setting it there so it's just right there. Okay. Texture asset import data. Alright. Let's do a search. Yep, we're fine here. Yes. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, that's what I want. But yeah. Alright, skip this file. What's next? Probably WoW asset? No. This is... But it's not here. Why is it not here? Well, WMO. Nope. Okay, these have saved. Don't know why we're getting 2 of those, but set that and that. Generate blueprint. Oh, this is gonna crash. Yay! Yeah, called it. Called it. I'm gonna put that off the other screen. Like, come back over here. Okay, so I've got to be doing something. Why do I have... Why does it work for everything except M2s? They have import data. Don't they? I'm pretty certain they do. Alright. So the exact issue is... Hey, it has something to do with the generate meshes. So, M2 asset. Line 627. Oh, what? Create exception violation access. We've checked that this works. We checked that it's there. Do I have to make this a const? Is that your problem? I'm still frazzled by the fact that even though we have things set up, it doesn't seem to want to pop over. Alright, ignore case. You know what? Let's come up here. Okay, no, it's already going too low. Right? That's fine. Factory can import. Yeah. Import asset type. So, yeah, okay, so it should be hitting this. So why do you not work? Well, let's give it a shot. I don't understand it. I made it global. It should work. Everything looks like it's in there correctly. We should be able to just drag and drop this in, but instead it's trying to re-import it. I don't know. Maybe there's maybe there's redirectors or something. Oh, actually, yeah, that could be it. Because we deleted it and then tried to re-import it, it may be trying to replace it, seeing that it has, oh, we have old data for this. So we probably have to do a flush in there for the re-import. Or somewhere. I don't know where. But we can test that by deleting the files and then clearing redirectors. And seeing if we have that re-import issue then. Yeah, there should be like a if object marked as garbage get all marks. E object mark okay, no. Marked as pen on cluster. No, that's called during garbage collection. Pending is pending kill. Is marked pending kill or unreachable. Alright, if does not equal there's got to be something before this then. I'm not sure what. No, this is right. But something It's causing it to try to re-import it rather than import it fresh, even though it's been deleted. I can only imagine that that's a leftover from us trying to delete it. We might actually have to go delete some actual files. Let's see if I can actually get there from here. Holy shit, this has only been 2 hours. It feels like so much longer than that, right? It does to me, at least. Alright. Alright, Wrath of the Lich King. Where are the bellows? World generic. Genetic. Let's see, humans. Passive doodads. Bellows. Yeah, there's 2 assets here. So we're going to have to clean those up. In fact, I'm just going to delete the one that was causing a problem. So, there, no more U asset. It was here, it's not here anymore. And now, we wait. I'm guessing now that I've deleted that manually, I should be able to re-import this manually now. Although I deleted it from the engine, I don't know why it was causing a problem like that. Jesus Christ. This is just taking a long time. And these lights are getting really hot. And I don't know how much more I have in me to try work on this. I want to get this going, but it's taking a while, and I am not happy about that. So, one of the things I've been working on is I've been trying to figure out how they determine the borders of lands. Because if you look at some of those areas in the border between Elwyn and Westfall, there's a very clear river line that goes between everything, and I have no idea how that is managed. Okay, the landscape disappeared on me again. I'll have to go figure out what's going on with that. Well, at any rate, we'll delete this. Import this. Hey, look, it's actually working. Do that. Generate a blueprint. Have it crash once more. Hey, at least we fixed one issue. Seeing a whole lot of data. Oh, it's actually generating mesh data. Oh, I'm just telling it to... What is going on? Access violation again. Okay. So it's working just fine right up to this point. I don't think that's going to change anything. dereference that. Now, mesh description works off a procedural mesh, which we already have the code for, I think. MDM, yeah. Looks like it's all correct. Let's see, generating skeletal mesh data for material. There we go. There's a little bit of a code change there. Yeah, I have no idea why the landscape isn't working for, well, the landscape. It's curious it's not saving. I may have messed something up. I'll have to look at that. Num-mesh polygons. You know what? Let's take a quick look at the logs. Alright, numpy 162. So, warning. Am I doing warnings when I shouldn't? Warning, existing mesh found. Warning, building material 0. Okay, generate material. Go to definition. Okay, that needs to be log. Yeah, these all should be logs, not warnings. But, okay. Building material, generating static mesh. Why are we getting that message? Generate material. Alright, building material. Yes. Generating static mesh data for material 1 of 2. Generating mesh data for But here's the thing. Build from static mesh descriptions. Okay, that's us working the problem there. This is building as a building mesh is skeletal mesh. Existing mesh not found. Creating mesh, yeah. Oh, are we still using this? Whoopsie. Yeah, just low task generate mesh. Generating static mesh data for material. Why is it running this? Oh. here. Yeah, that's what it's doing. Yeah, that needs to be a lock. Okay, this is still not going to help us figure out what's going on because it looks like the procedural mesh is being generated correctly. We're getting 162 polygons, and then we hit a critical error. So, skeletal mesh material list. Let's see. Setting up import data. Generating from mesh description. Importing LOD data. Creating asset. All right. All right, so this is going to crash out after this, but at least some of these errors will be a little bit more up to date. It's still not going to help us figure out what's going on. You know, why can we not generate from a static mesh? Replace skeletal mesh geometry import? Copy LOD import, empty, replace. So, could it be? Is it she? Copy data needed by morph target import 1. No. Copy data, import data. Well, maybe we should start working on building the skeleton. Because we are going to have to build a skeleton asset. So that will be fun. Actually, that might be fun. And, you know, we won't have this particular headache, which I will have to come back to at some point. So, yeah. Why does it save and not set? Fill the asset LOD entry with the in-mesh. And yet this says that, you know, it's an FBX file, you know, thingy. That's very fascinating that they have it labeled as that. And yeah, they have a function here. Create from... F skeletal mesh description. Oh, fuck. I'm getting it wrong. I thought this is a static? It's a static. Okay. So, yeah, we were doing it wrong. That's what the problem is. So, actually, we don't even need that. We can just do... And let me double check this. Yes? No. What we need to do is F skeletal mesh import data, create for mesh description. So that was the problem, I think. Unfortunately, it means we need to now close this, so close that and open up Task Manager and make sure it actually is closed, because usually, yeah, there it is. Close that. All right, now it's actually closed. All right, let's build. Let's build, Jesse. Yeah, me noticing that was just like, what could be possibly right? Oh, yeah, that. All right, so we're also got to figure out how to do the skeletal mesh. So, pretty much however this turns out, I think we're going to, we might shift gears after this, start working on the skeleton. Because if we can get the skeleton, that, saves us... Well, I won't say it saves us some headache, but will save us some issues. But we're going to have to come up with some new jargon in there. Also, I'm pretty certain mesh description's not going to cover everything we need from a procedural mesh. I mean, do they include weights? Vertex attributes, edge attributes, polygons, edge vertices. Yeah, got polygon name groups, triangle names, UV names, vertex instances. I'm not seeing anything about weights, so we'll have to go through and add weights in here as we go through this data. I mean, this is just a quick way of getting through it, but we'll probably still need to do stuff. And I think what we're going to do is actually... I'm thinking I might move these over to their own functions. So we're going to come down here, create some new functions. Well, let's start with void build static mesh, or just mesh description. Build mesh description. And we're basically going to have it return that. Yeah. And we'll have it do, we'll just toss it mesh data, I guess. Yeah, if we just toss it f mesh data. All right. Save to static mesh void and f mesh description mesh description save to skeletal mesh void save skeleton f mesh data. Yeah. I'm just going to build these functions even though they're not going to do anything at the moment. I think we finished building this. It looks like we did. Let's load this up. Did I finish? I can't remember. It says that I have a save that I haven't changed. Yeah, I'm going to say that we did. Alright, so get back here. Yes. So building the mesh description from the mesh data, hopefully that gets us most of the information we need. Then we can, do the individual stuff for the static mesh, the skeletal mesh, and the skeleton, and so we can just call, save the static mesh or save the skeletal mesh, and save the skeleton as we need to. Actually, now that I think about it, I want all of these to be this. Yeah, I want that first. All right. We are in private. Yeah, good. I don't know why this is taking so long to load up there. I don't know why Unreal Engine's taking so long to load up there. Yeah, I think separating this out is going to make things a lot easier for us in a lot of ways. I don't have to go dancing all around. I can just go straight down to the functions. There, finally. Plus, by breaking it up like this, it's a lot easier on me. I can just focus on one aspect at a time. Honestly, I'm actually really impressed with how much I've been standing during this stream. Yeah, I'm kind of dancing around and all that, but still doing pretty good. But, this is part of why I made a sit-stand table. Is, sometimes I want to stand, sometimes I want to sit. And now that I've been talking about it, I'm actually thinking, maybe it's time to sit. I was fine up until the moment I started talking about it. I say as I dance forwards and backwards. Alright. Yep, that's all good. So... Alright, so from the mesh descriptor, we need to save the skeleton. How? That's a good question. Well, some of this is going to build mesh description. Oh, did I fuck that up? I totally fucked it up. All right. Generate mesh description. Do I already have a function called build mesh descriptor? No, that's a built-in function. Alright, so since the code is effectively the same... Oh, no. Code's effectively the same. I'm trying to remember what... Oh, I think it's just for geoset names. But what is this whole pair? Group name index. Okay. So... the group name index is taking the name... So the group name, looking for that, adding that in, and then adding a list of indexes for that. I think we're going to have to move this. So let's bring this down here. We're mostly going to just kind of fake this. Might end up just going if, then else for some of this. For pair, okay. So for each group name, oh, okay, I see now. This is generating a unique mesh file for every index in there. So, you know, if we have like 15 groups named hair, it's going to generate it as hair_1, hair_2, and so on and so forth. That is what this whole setup is doing. All right. Let's get these bellows working. Yes, import as WoW import 3. Okay. save. Create terrain. Yeah, I think I messed up something there. So. Alright, generate. Yeah, I think this is not saving as a static mesh for some reason. It looks like I had a problem at number 2. Alright, mesh description polygons, num skeletal materials 2, handle error re-entered. What? Well, the good news is it's a new error. Create from mesh description. Still having access violated. Okay, so generating skeletal mesh data, the trims. So first it's doing the floor border, then it's doing the metal trims. Contains 39 bad triangles. Probably. Alright, generating skeletal mesh data. So we're getting to 2 of 2. Then we see this. We come here, we got 2 materials. Setting up import data, it hits this, and then it still crashes out, as it apparently can't read this. This is perplexing. But at the same time, I think it may be best to start refactoring this for so many reasons. You know what? We should probably pass the slow task. Yeah, let's pass the slow task into these functions. And that will be what, the slow mesh generation task? Okay. All right. Let's copy this, bring this down here for name index pair. I'm having trouble, remembering exactly what pair means, so let's make it clear. Mesh name mesh name? No, let's call it group name index pair. Yeah, group name index pair. Or should be counter pair. Group name count pair. Yeah, group name count pair. All right. Copy that. Paste that into here, 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 and here. So the generates mainly at the end of the day, we're focusing on, well, everything basically. Ow. And actually, no, we do not want this in here. Let's take that out. We're going to need to have that in here, and we're going to want it in here. Now, something we're going to have to do, should we leave things kind of broken up or merge it all together? There are advantages to both. I mean, you could get a performance boost by having only certain aspects loaded at a time. At runtime, that would be better. Cinematically, it would be easier to separate things out because you won't get. Let's think of Stormwind for an example. With Stormwind, you would get all of the meshes there, including the ones that are meant only to be seen at certain times, all in a single mesh. So yeah, I don't think we should have that. With skeletal meshes, we're going to want to separate it all out because we're going to have characters that can be variable. So if they have a different group name, we want that to be in a separate skeletal mesh, and it's all going to use the same skeleton. So, and we could write something that lets it in the WMO in the M2 actor actually. We can have it that it recombines the mesh at runtime, basically, so that you're getting better draw calls, but you still retain the customizability. So that's something to consider. Yeah, we're going to sit down. It's time. Oh. Ah. Oh, my legs feel so much better. Yes, come down to my level. Plus, I won't be dancing all around and everything. So we're actually going to put this whole functionality into here. So let's actually add a comment. Whoop, I don't know what happened there. Group. Group meshes. Meshes by their mesh name. Process each group name so we can individually save each instance with this same name as separate files. There we go. Gotta start keeping track of these things. So I'm wondering, is it just at setup where we use this? So let's see, at some point. Yeah, here we are. Let's grab this. We're gonna bring this up here. Can we change that? I don't know. All right. Save to static mesh. Mesh data. Slow task else generate mesh. There we are. Else save to skeletal mesh. Save skeleton. Actually, I'd be save to skeleton. And that, in theory, should be all we need in this function. Maybe some cleanup. Ooh, get name. Yeah, this is still within the same U asset, so that should still function correctly. Alright, let's copy this, because that will definitely be used. And I'm working on the static mesh one first. I have a feeling that that's probably going to be just a little more accurate. I don't think that needs to change. That's also not going to change. But this is going to change. And because that will change, that means this will change and that will change. So yeah, we're all good there. But this way we're doing a little less processing, just a minute amount. I'm hoping that these both are correct. The good news is we can actually also just copy this into here. Because this is also not going to change from one to the other. And I'm basically going to slowly just grab all this stuff and just bring it back out. Alright, we have our base package name. Now we're going to do building the static mesh. So first thing we need to do is make sure that there's, oh, is that something that gets set in here? Yeah, that is. So that actually needs to be put in here too. B, bool, B, reimport equals false. Alright. Copy. Come down here. Paste that, and paste that. Hopefully this optimization works. Alright. Yeah, that'll be just the end of it, really. So let's actually, for right now, just return. And then the rest of it is older code. So this will only work as we start filling out the other stuff. But we can keep most of this here. So let's start with, well, we're going to need all this. building mesh is static mesh. That actually needs to go up there. It's probably done so much bullshit for us. Alright, we got our base package. Let's see. Check if the asset already exists. So we have mesh name, package path. Yeah. If existing mesh does not equal null pointer and that equals false, return, or continue rather. Existing mesh not found. There we are. You know what? Let's do that. So we already have this as null. And if we're all done, we can just continue on. So now we can build our static mesh list, our static material list. Alright, so here is actually where we're going to slightly diverge. Because now you need to come out in here and basically do the same thing, but with the skeletal mesh. I am just going to copy and paste. There, keeping it Unreal Mesh means it's easier to just copy and paste code in between the two. So now we're kind of at a point where we need to actually start building the values. So I think this is where we come up here. Okay, so we're going to want to do an index, basically. Okay, how are we going to do this? See, there we need the static material list. And here we're going to need a skeletal material list. I wonder, do they carry... Oh, do these have the same parent? I'm curious. Skeletal material data. Yeah. It's a structure. Alright, the answer is no. They do not contain the same material setup. That's not even... Yeah. If they were basically the same, or even better, if they had the same parent, we could use them, but they don't. So I don't know if having this as a separate function is actually going to work for us anymore. Alright, let's cut this out. Put it right here. Alright, process each mesh for this group name. So we're getting the group data. Got our static material list. All right. And this is where we copy and paste some more data. Alright, so here we're going to create the base package name. Only if there's something to generate. Alright, we create it, we initialize, we set up the lighting GUI, we enable nanite if it's available to us. We build our static mesh listing. This looks like a whole bunch of collision stuff, which we might get to at some point. Alright, so that should be our static meshes perfectly imported. We still have to figure out our skeletal mesh, but I'm not too concerned about that right now. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work at all. I don't think I can use the same code for both. It'd be nice, but there's just so much that we would have to, add in as a variable. And, even then, this does the static meshes and stuff, and we need more than that. Alright, so we'll still eventually get to collision. It'd be nice to import collision meshes as a separate model. Or even better as, part of that model. So, skeletal material list. Okay, so now that we have the static meshes done, I'm thinking I'm just gonna delete all this because so far none of it is useful. It's all garbage. Alright, let's come down here. Yes, skeletal mesh. Building skeleton for skeletal mesh. So let's come back up here. And because we've now made this like a super short, we can actually be a lot more accurate. Material data. Zero. So there is no bone information in mesh data right now. All right. All right. I don't know how many num tasks plus equal get num bones or get bones. Num bones. And we're going to num animations and num attachments. Because attachments are effectively sockets for us. For right now, though, we are going to comment those all out, but they are there for when we need them. Now, we have the num bones, but where is the bone data? Oh, there's the geoset data. Geoset data 0. Okay. Yeah, that's not going to be helpful. We got our material list, our texture list. We do have our bounding box, so at least there's that. Which actually brings up something we probably should have done earlier. Much earlier. Alright. Set bounds. Set extended bounds. Set positive bounds. As long as I just put bounds. F box sphere bounds. Alright, F box sphere bounds. Just call bounds. Set that. Close that. Bounds. I want to be able to set transform by spheres intersect sphere radius. Holds the radius of the bounding sphere. Box extent. I'm not seeing. Well, there is get box. Well, there's min and max. Well, alright. Set sphere radius. Is there like from string? Compute squared distance, serialize. Okay, is there like some fun little I don't know. Get bounds. Set extended bounds. Yeah, it's just going to be set extended bounds. And let's see if I can find a good reference for that. Well, let's see. Alright, well, let's see. Bounds, box extent equals, what was it? Bounding box. Oh, you know what? This is just a straight up F box. Is there like a from box? Please tell me there's just from box. Um, create and initialize with the given box. Okay, and that is just a basic constructor. Is there static? Transform by toString. I just want something where I can pass a box. I guess it's equals. Bounding box scaled. Okay. Hopefully that fixes that little bug that we've been having. I have no idea how this is going to work. Hopefully it works. Oh, this is my son. Really, the Wrath of the Lich King music is some of the best, especially the stuff around Arthas. I mean, this, Invincible, Fall of the Lich King. Wrathgate, it's not bad, but it's good for a cutscene. Not seen Invincible on this list. I know it's here. Oh yeah, there it is. I think I have these in the wrong order. Like it matters. Alright, there we go. Dun 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 dun! I just realized I made a mistake up here. I don't want that in here. I just want that here. Fortunately, that doesn't make a... it doesn't affect too much right here. You know, the most it would affect is the counter is wrong. But, you know, with this, I could actually say that, you know, I could count, like, all the steps that we have to do just in the static mesh, and then add that specifically. In fact, do I even... that's checking should cancel. So there's one step for the group material data. And that looks like it's all that it's doing. And super loud. Interesting. Oop. Nope, that's not what I want to do. So let's come here. gotta build one of these data arrays out here. Just so I can go through it. Or... Can I kind of fake my way through this? Because in theory, I just need to do one for each of these. I don't need to, you know, do all of that. So, go set data being used. But still, I can just add this. Let's come up here. Oh, I'm getting some problems here. Yeah, you know what? Let's just do this. It's just that. Because no matter what, we're going to need to process at least once every single one. So now what we can do getting some real lag here. Actually, I don't know if that... Yeah. Alright, that would not show up here. So... Alright. Saving static mesh. There we are. And this should be a log, not a save. Not a warning. Okay. Again, that's not going to matter too much with what we're doing immediately, but it should help. You know what? 0.5 F. Copy. Paste. 0.5 F. There we are. And I am now going to move this to the very beginning of this little section. Again, not that it's going to make a change right here, but can I just re-import this now? Nope. Alright. Import. and generate a mesh. What did it say? Okay, reading the files. Generating skeleton for skeletal mesh. Building mesh as skeletal mesh. So yeah, it got to generating it. It was trying to generate it, but it didn't. That's perfectly fine. But it seemed to work. That was the important part. And it's using the new setup. So the fact that it worked with this and it hit both of these, that's good. Now we have to figure out how to build a skeletal mesh. But it also means we can now probably drop most of this code. I kind of want to keep this, but at the same time it's garbage. And most of it was, stuff we were just duplicating. So, yeah, I think this is just all garbage. We're just going to toss it all. Which means we now drop it down to there. Which means now this is a lot smaller, a lot more accurate. And we're just tossing things out as need be. And most of the code is now separate down here, but it's being separated out so we don't have to go, oh, we're going to do this, and oh, we're going to do that. So, it's definitely a lot better. And we're going to probably try to optimize this even better. But that's that's future me's problem. Excuse me. Okay, so now we're getting down here. Existing mesh not found, right? Building skeleton for mesh. Building a skeleton mesh. Geoset num 2. What? Alright, oh yeah, okay, so there's 2 geoset datas in this one. That's right. I think that we'd probably be doing group data. Don't know why it was set up to go the other way. Let's come up here and we'll update this. Okay, so we have our group data name. Base package name will be bellows. Under meshes, correct. I feel like there should be another warning. Base package name repeat bellows. Existing mesh not found. That is good. And that's where the code ends. So now we have to figure out how to import a skeletal mesh. And I just feel like we're not getting enough. We don't have enough data right now. I mean, I'm looking at what they're doing here, but it's a little daunting. But, this is kind of what we're doing. Import skeletal mesh LOD. Now, I just need import a goddamn... I'll just need to import a goddamn JPEG. just want a picture of a gosh darn hot dog. Okay, import skeletal mesh from arguments. Alright. So, there's the skeletal mesh. They're checking if it's null. If existing mesh does not equal null, existing mesh get post edit change stack counter or 0. Yeah. New skeletal mesh equals new skeletal import parent name and flags stack counter. Yeah, that's all fine. Pre-edit change. Get imported model. F skeleton. Okay, so we could just do that, I guess. And they're basically calling a new file, and then they're getting the imported reference. Text coordinates. Yeah, I think we are going to have to kind of basically build this from scratch, effectively. So, our big thing is switching that up to Unreal Mesh rather than Skeletal Mesh. Check imported reference or imported resource. So we're making sure that that's 0. Did I hit? F skeletal mesh model. Where's that from? Skeletal mesh model. What a surprise! Rendering. It's just my OCD trying to get these all in the correct alphabetical order. I'm also doing folders after files. Some instances, you know, are different, but not very many. These should be down here. All right. Check that it's empty. Do they even have F skeletal mesh list? Do they do that at all? Let's do a quick look. Yeah, but somewhere else. Ah, here we are. Is this... Yeah, okay, so it's just a little bit later down. It looks like they're just going to go through them all. And import skeletal args. I don't even have that. Jesus. All the way back up here. Oh no, that's just imported. Alright. Post-process mesh materials. Skeletal mesh materials. So here they're actually, you know, they're doing something. kind of feel like I want to cancel that. Just, I don't know enough. I'm going to definitely have to dig into this. Let's skip over and try to do this. Okay, so we do have a number of bones. We need to actually get it so we can actually store that data. So that's probably the first thing we need to do. Alright, so let's come up here. Let's close all these other... Let me close this for now. Alright, we have geosets, textures, materials, material textures, the actual M2. Well, M20 in this case. This is actually where a lot of our information is going to show up first. Oh, okay, so a lot of our information is actually in the M2 vertexes. Except for probably the bones themselves. Where are the bones? Alright. Bone lookup table. M21. Don't have anything for that yet. Because most of it's just, you know, fake. I mean, look at this. Pretty much all of it is just, you know, read the original data, grab the header, and then store the M20 data. Wait, is this data being saved in the .skin file? Oh, it is. Now, the interesting part is that a lot of this data is actually being saved inside some of the M2 files until it gets split out into a separate skin file. So we need to read the skin data into our M2. How are we doing that? I mean, clearly we've got we've got the root file, we've got is animated, got bones, got scale files, physical files. Generate mesh, generate blueprints. Well, you know what? Let's just look at load from data. Or even better, get mesh data. Because somewhere in here should be all the data. I mean, you know, if we come up here, vertices, indies, yeah, normals, we should, I guess we'll probably have to make M2 bone data. And we probably also need to come in here and, you know, have weights listed for indices. Or vertices, I don't know which. Probably vertices. Or we just add the data in here. I don't know. Alright, let's check out load from file. Alright, here's read from file. Set file name. Let's get the M20 data. Okay, so there's material. Here's geosets. We got textures. So somewhere in one of these we have skin data. I mean, here's get model data. Maybe that's where this is? Yeah, get model data. So here's reading the header data. Get model data. Okay, read that. Always read that. Seems fairly obvious. Okay. Colors, transparency. Collision normals, cameras, lights, booms. Here we are. So actually, yeah, we could probably. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Finish reading. Let's see, we're reading M20 data. Reading 10 bones. Okay. So I think it's time to open up the WoW model dev and look up bones. Find information about bones. Yep, bones. Bones. Alright, I'm gonna kind of put this off to the... yeah, we'll do right there. Okay. Yeah, that won't work. That won't work. Let's see, that's the animation sequences. Here are the bones. Alright, where would I put this? Probably not with skin. I don't know, actually, maybe... Sorry, I've been very gassy today. Yeah, I don't think it's with skin. Okay, yeah, sorry. I gotta have both these full screened. So I'm gonna be able to read this. Also need to look up something else. Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is going to be part of this. So... probably after Geoset, yeah, that's probably going to be good. Enough. Into bone. Alright, so int 32 key bone bone ID. Looks like we got some flags here. Enum bone flags. Two. Bone flags. I hope I'm doing that right. I think I am. I think I am. Alright, int 32 parent bone ID. -1 if no parent. Int 16 sub mesh ID. Union struct int 16 disk to earth disk. No idea. int 16 z ratio of chain. Compress data. We're just going to keep it in here because int 32 bone name CRC. What are you complaining about? Alright, M2 track. So that's M2 offset. Oh, no. M2 track, that's... Yeah, this is where we're finally getting into things for like animation. So we need to head to common classes. What? Why won't you let me? There. I don't know if it's in here. Probably not. Yep, no. Alright. So, M2, I'm sorry, struck M2 track base. So, uint 16 interpolation type. uint 16 global sequence. No idea what that means. All right. Let's make sure that this is common. Should be. It's used a lot. It should be in the common. Oh, now it's all borked. All right. Let's close this so we have a little bit more power. There. What? Okay, that's an M2 common. We have a specific M2 common? Okay. Well, in that case, cut that out. Hey, look at this. Apparently I already have these built. Alright, what's this whole... Okay, so I just have M2 track. There's M2 range. Interpolation, global sequence, M2 offset. Frame range? Oh, okay. I see now. So, what I did was I created a basic M2 track. I have the interpolation type, the global sequence, the frame range, which is not needed after, Burning Crusade, I think. If less than wrath, no longer require. Okay. After Burning Crusade. And then there are timestamps and then values. But, and this is the important part, I did this whole thing so that it's independent, so we can tell it to read the data. Oh, that's not gonna... Wait, would it? I was gonna keep... It's gonna have this information. But the problem is reading this data, reading this, it's going to so okay, here we're actually reading that, we're reading that. If model header version is correct, it's going to read the frame range, then read the timestamps, else read the timestamps. Okay, yeah, this looks like it'll work. I'm going to guess that the read data is actually going to be very helpful as well. I have no idea where I have this file. WoW formats, models, headers. Oh, it's in their headers. Okay. Interesting, I put that in public. Including the M2 header. Okay. So I don't know why I had these commented out. I am now slightly concerned. Alright. Okay, so here, M2 offsets, reading the data. The bone raw is reading the data. Ah, look, here's the problem. Alright, let's So now I know why this was commented out. Because this is from old code that I wrote. Now this looks like it should be fine, although it still has the old log system. Alright, so it looks like up to here I have it, doing just fine. Just got to tell it to do the scale. So, copy, paste, scale, read data. And this will just be a... Looks like it's a uint 32. Don't know why I need the T. Alright, and the last thing I need are... So reading the bone data. The pivot. The 3 vector seed. Okay, so just grab an F vector, pivot point, alright, so I don't have anything for just reading F vector data directly in. But it's also actually just an F vector. It's not... So... Do I have actually anything up here? Let's just get value. Okay. Pivot point equals get value F vector. Okay. I hope I'm doing this right. Wait, is that saying we don't need the CRC? Oh well. What's the worst that's gonna happen? Everything explodes? No. Alright. You know what? I'm just gonna copy, paste, save, size of M2 bone raw. So I think I was still trying to work on an M2 bone. Yeah. Let's just delete that because we don't need it, because apparently we already have that code. Huzzah! Doo-doo. Alright. Hopefully that will work. Alright, get value. And bone. Okay, I think the logging for this is going to be a heck of a lot worse. I mean, texture lookup, that's one thing. In fact, let's copy all of that. Come down here for bone lookups, which actually we are going to want. bone lookup. And bone lookup table is just a reference to the reference from the M2 skin section. Okay. So the actual bone lookup bone lookup. There we go. And that is a UNT 16. So we're also going to need keybone lookup. So literally the same thing. Bone list. Bones. Bone list is undefined. Yes, now I've switched over to bones, remember? No? Alright, right now it's gonna just make a mess, so... I want this to be the bone ID. Yeah, key bone ID, I guess so. Yeah, that's probably more of what we're going to want for this. ID. Parent. Submesh ID. Submesh ID. So I didn't do that, huh? enum bone flags u int 32. Class there we are. So now we can come back over here. Flags. No? Okay. Anyway, what else do I want to have in this listing? Well, I would like pivot point. Pivot point. X, some F, Z, Y, X, Y, and Z. Yep, that should do. So we have keybone, we have bone lookup, and we have bones. I do want to see if we can get... yeah, let's give it a shot. Translation. Values. Yeah, I don't think we're going to get that. In fact, I'm not even sure that's reading correctly. Why did it show up there? Yeah, this should be M2 track for an F vector. Okay. This is getting not good. I was hoping we could kind of start to get some of this data, but I'm pretty certain that this won't work. Values, read, data, start, yeah, it's going to get the data, but what does it do with the data? We're not... We have to build a whole new setup that will actually hold the data for this. That's why things are getting a little complicated and confused. Right now it will actually read the data, in theory. It's just not going to hold the data we want. So as we go through, we can get the pivot point, we can get the submesh, we can get all this good stuff, but the actual translation rotation data is still in the M2 file. So what we're gonna have to do is, after we go through here, we actually need to pull this out, and then we can actually grab the actual M2 data. So we're gonna have to create a whole new setup that's the translated bone data. This is the raw bone data, and right now it's having problems. What's this? Cannot convert from that to bone flags. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll just do event 32. I'll just name that enum bone flags. I can actually put that up here. So we can do a cast 2 bone flags, and that will actually be a little easier. This will hold a lot of the data, but it's not going to grab all of the data. So it is now midnight, and I think let's do a compile. Hopefully it works. We can see some of the data pop out. We're not going to have anything, but if we can at least see if we get the data, then that means we're on our way to building a skeleton. We still have to gather all of the data. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm seeing way too many errors. What is... Okay. Okay. I can work with this. I mean, this is probably just a little bit cleaner. Still gonna have problems. Wait, where's start come from? Oh, I think I erased it. So, frame range equals value. So, yeah, where did start come from? I feel like I might have... No, I'm not seeing that. Alright, cancel. Ah. Yeah, didn't need that. Copy that. So, read... Actually, no, we don't want to... God damn it, I hate doing this! No. You guys are going to way too many things. I'm not sure where start is. I'm not seeing that. So I can only assume that start is a leftover. Yeah, undeclared identifier. Alright, let's no. M2 offset. Come on, guys. It's literally right here. Read data. That's what we need. Read data, chunk data. That's all we need. Good old chunk data. Copy, paste. Actually, I can just copy and paste that whole line. What's in all? Copy, paste, values. Delete, return them. Return what you have stolen. I just want this to... I just want this to tick. I want to be able to toss a M2 file in and see this do something. Even if we're not getting all the data, I just wanted to see it do something. It should read the bone lookups and the key bone lookups without any problems. Oh. Open Gundam style. Yes, I know those aren't the words. Okay, here we are. Good news is we should actually see data. Bad news is it's not all the data. And I'm going to have to develop a new, you know, a new bone, which I'll probably call just M2 bone rather than M2 bone raw. That will hold all of the values, not all of the source data, and that's probably, well, I don't know if I'm going to call it M2 bone, but it's going to end up going somewhere. And eventually it's going to have to go into the M2 assets. So somewhere in here we're actually going to have a an actual bone setup. So, yeah. We've got a number of bones. Now we just need to tell it to have all the data. Which means we need to actually come in here and create, you know, like... Yeah, that happens. I have been known to be amazing at periodic intervals. Yeah, I think I just realized that for some reason or another, my chat isn't showing up. Oh well. Well, we're loading this up, and hopefully we can get some data. And then I am thinking I might have to call it for the night, because I am starting to fall asleep. I don't know if I'll actually go to bed. You know, there's still more to do. But I'm now starting to drift. I can feel my eyes getting heavy. But we gotta wait for this damn thing to load so we can try and import it and hopefully get some bone data out. Even if it's not all the data we need. How you been doing today, Joe? Joe. Oh, good. Ah, yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's weird. I'm not seeing chat show up on my screen. I thought I had... Do I not have chat set up on this build? The hell's going on here? It's like my URL is not complete. Huh. Oh, did I mess that up? Let me check this. I think this is what I want. Nope, I don't think that's it. Ah, that's probably it. Okay, that looks like it could be it. I need a word wrap on this. Oh, I'm actually getting some wind. That's nice. Alright, copy. Select all. Paste. There we go. Alright, so now we should see some chat. So let's give this a shot. Hey, look, that's actually working. Hey. Yep. Yeah, I have no idea why, but you know, some of the string got cropped, so the chat window wasn't working. And this is just taking forever, but this is the problem when you have to, you know, modify all of the World of Warcraft. I only have a small section of the world loaded up right now. I think I might have to develop just a small test level area. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing right now, but I guess there's just enough data that's causing problems. Whew. I need to go get more liquid? Might. Alright, well, while this is still loading, let's start prototyping. So this is all the raw values. We probably still want to keep those flags. But we could probably also optimize this a lot. So, class into bone compiled. Public. Actually, should I put this here? Yeah, this is going to be the version that we store locally. So this is going to be all of our values are already configured and figured out, or at least no longer references to other things. So int32 bone ID. Should we keep the flags? Probably. int32 parent. Oh, there we are. Parent bone ID. uint 16 submesh ID. I should probably be adding that. Alright. Delete both those. And now we can copy and import. And then save. Set that. And set that. Generate the blueprint. Okay. Good news, we actually did get this data. So, we got the bones offset, number 1. No, bone ID is -1. Interesting that it starts at -1. Oh, that was Nan. That's not good. So, I don't know. Maybe we skip -1? Oh, wait. Look at this. This ID is really massive. And, let's see, that's parented to -1. No, wait, that has no parent. That's what it is. All right. Okay, something here is reading wrong. So, good news is we are getting the values. Bad news is we're also not getting the correct values. Got a whole bunch of bone lookups. That looks actually good. One keybone lookup, and that's the maximum. So obviously there was an error there. So the fact that we got anything at all from this data is actually good. I mean, this is clearly, bad data. So the fact that we're getting -1 on some of these, that's still distressing. Nan. Bone 1 looks relatively okay. So yeah, definitely gonna have to work on that. But that is that is a headache for another day. Alright guys, I think that's going to be it for tonight. Definitely going to be working on this more during the week. Hopefully we come back on hopefully Friday. I'll actually have it reading the bones and maybe even generating a skeleton. That would be wonderful. I might also take some time to figure out how to import the actual mesh, even if I can't connect the two. Yeah, I'm going to be trying to work on that. I'm also going to see about getting some of this debug information I want from you know, the ADT files. I still don't know enough on how to get that to happen, but I'm looking it up. That's it for this week. I will see you on Friday, because I've got a lot of work to do. And yeah, I'm going to be tired. And hopefully it won't be too hot, I won't be too tired, and nothing else will get in my way, and we can actually do more wonderful stuff. I do actually want to get to playing Assassin's Creed 3 soon. You know, it's always a gamble, a coin flip. Do I want to play a game? Do I want to play Star Citizen? Do I want to play, you know, Assassin's Creed 3? Do I want to play something else? Or do I want to program? And, you know, quite often I want the program, it's just I'm not able to process it like that, at least not on screen, not the way you guys have come to enjoy, and I hope you all enjoyed tonight. Alright, let's take a quick pop around. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid. Do we even have? Why am I here? That's weird. 1 second, I gotta get to my creator dashboard. Yeah, we got enough people. We can stream. We can raid somebody. Alright, I want to aim for somebody who's probably not doing as much. Let's see if there's anybody doing any production. Let's see, we got... Okay. Okay, we got... I am the only one with viewers in software production. Oh, you know what? Somebody over here is doing a game development stream. Let's see. Oh, who's this? Hey, looks like are they? Yeah, I think they are. They are running an Unreal Engine development stream. All right, we are going to go raid. Is this guy's name August 16th? Yeah, his name's August 16th. Hope you all had a good night. I will see you next time. Let's go raid this guy, and hopefully everything will be fine. Good night, everybody.